a lot of species
I
in the
would think they
book
would
that
have brought
were,
back
yeah.
Tarbosaurus.
No, they brought back a lot of. There's a lot of like hidden gems and stuff, whatever.
That's still kind of dumb.
I don't know, but Tarbo isn't canon. I mean, the Tarbo design in Camp Cretaceous has sucked. It just looked like an armored. It looked like they put like you know what they did with Giga, with like the spikes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically just did that with T-Rex, and said, "Hey, that's a Tarbosaurus."
Even the
Ironically-
freaking Jurassic World Alive is better than that.
Yeah, which is
Jurassic World Alive
quite
one also
sad.
sucks.
Yeah,
Oh,
which
it
is quite
sucks.
sad.
It sucks, but it's better.
No,
It's
it sucks
better.
because Tarbosaurus. No, because they literally all three of us. If you actually look up what Tarbosaurus is, it's very different from T-Rex. People keep always call Tarbosaurus just a T-Rex reskin.
It's Asian
not
T-Rex,
a T-Rex
guys.
reskin.
Lol.
It is very different compared to T-Rex.
It didn't even make the. It's a twink, if anything. It didn't even make the heaviest like theropods list.
No. But my point is that Tarbosaurus is very different from T-Rex. It has a very different build.
True.
Oh god. Low disk space. Wow.
Oh god. Reminds me of the time I had to get like an external hard drive.
Well, maybe it's because I haven't edited my freaking. I haven't edited my GTA videos yet, so they're all stuck on the freaking thing, the C drive. 'Cause that's where all the Rockstar editor videos go, and I need to edit them for random acts of terrorism.
Oh yeah, that'll eat your disk space very hard. They eat it up.
Well, select new. Okay, I want to create new project. Games. Uh, blank. No. So annoying. I have to create an entire freaking project just so I can get Tylo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I don't
think-
know why. Why did game engines do this? You should be able to just download the assets.
Yeah, I just want to download the assets and then I want to remodel it into Prognathodon and glob items.
Hold on, I actually need to check some.
Well, the problem with Prognathodon is that it has like a freaking. Its snout is much different than the typical mosasaur because it has like a freaking. It's like the top of it's more rounded. You know, it's more orca-like than reptile-like. And Globidon's just.
Oh,
like,
never mind. Mosasaurus is the biggest mosasaurid.
Yeah, so I. Oh.
Kinda lame.
So I guess I can't make Tylo bigger now. I can't make it the apex.
I mean, you can.
And what has ARK cared about accuracy?
I mean, yeah, so many modders just freaking make it like so many modders just make freaking these lesser known relatives bigger than the actual creature that's the biggest in the family, and that used to bother me a bit because I felt like it was downplaying the original creature or something. Because even though Stego is popular, it still was the largest of its family. Which kind of sucks, because I prefer when it's like the lesser known relative that's the largest. Cause
Yeah, the problem is an ARK is that all the herbivores are just small as shit compared to the carnivores. So it's just like...
It's almost... that's why I
Theory should be at least the size of Rex.
Maybe that's why I made...
taller.
Stego wasn't taller than Rex.
No, not Stego. I said TyloZilla.
Well, maybe that's why I made Tyrannosaurus.
Stego was the size of an elephant, along with Trike. And Anki's the size of, like, a human. It's the largest in its family.
Pretty sure Ankylosaurus is not the biggest in its family.
No, it is.
It ain't.
Well, you see Spinosaurus...
The rest of the Ankylosaurs are very tiny babies.
Ankylosaurus was 33 feet long. What do you mean it's as tall as a human?
No. Spino... Okay, Montano Spinus is the biggest of all the Spinosaurs.
Oh, boy.
A totally real species that hunted the T-Rex.
Jeez. God damn it, stop fighting!
Ankylosaurus is actually one of the biggest ankylosaurs. It was about 40 feet instead of 30 feet, which is why it's better than Ankylosaurus.
I found the largest nodosaur.
What is that?
I posted somewhere, but it has a really, like, weird name.
Well, there was a Triceratops. They didn't find
Eotrike.
They didn't find the horn of the Triceratops, and they called it, like, Nodoceratops or something like that.
Triceratops is the biggest Triceratops.
No, it's Eotriceratops.
No, Eotriceratops is smaller.
What? Oh, the freaking video lied to me then?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Eo got downsized a bit.
So that guy was wrong.
It just had a huge head in comparison to the rest of
Paleorolus is the largest nodosaur.
What the fuck is... I've never heard of that thing in my life.
Yeah. Earth's most perfectly... Oh, it had a mummy?
Yeah.
There's apparently a mummy of it. Oh.
And I remember a freaking...
Oh, it had like a freaking... Huh. Oh. We have skin of it.
Yeah, you want to know something about that? I remember freaking Fish, one of freaking Foamy's dumbass friends, was going on about how can we know what dinosaurs look like? We have no proof. We're just making guesses.
We literally have mummies.
Yeah,
like fragments
that's what I mean. I showed
a bone shattered, and we literally have the marrow from that bone shatter.
Yeah,
shatter.
Exactly. That's why. That's what I showed, and they didn't respond after that. Probably because I proved them wrong. I proved them wrong. And of course, because Zoomers don't like to admit they're wrong, they just want to stomp their feet down and say, "No, I'm right. I'm right."
Also, I really don't like the argument that it's cinema, so you can do whatever you want with dinosaurs. Like, I get that to some degree, but I think it's a very stupid argument. It's a very dumbass. It's like a 2 IQ argument.
Well, it's the apathetic argument.
You can do whatever you want with dinosaurs. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, but if I made a pig,
wrong.
Great.
and called it an elephant, people would be like, "You're a fucking dumbass." And if I was just like, "You can't tell me it's fantasy, it's for entertainment. You can't tell me it's not an elephant," people would be like, "Fine, but you're still a fucking idiot."
Funny you say that.
It's just like, okay,
Funny
sure.
you say.
And
Funny you say that.
I'm just saying, I'm like, sure, you can do it for entertainment, but don't literally defend like the horrible designs that horribly represent the animal just for the sake of, oh, it's for entertainment. So do that with a if you were to do that with a modern animal, people would be like, "You're a dumbass. You don't know what something looks like." But when you do it with dinosaurs, it's apparent. It's all of a sudden, no. If it just needs to be scary, accurate as shit. So you shouldn't use.
You sound like the entirety of the Jurassic Park.
It's such a stupid argument that well, no, Jurassic Park has an excuse because they're still well designed. You can still tell what most of the dinosaurs should be, except in the older ones. At least the newer ones, just I don't even know anymore. Unironically enough, Carnotaurus has like the most accurate design out of any dinosaur in ever. Like Jurassic World got that thing pretty spot on. There's like no noticeable flaws. That's pretty much 100% accurate.
That just reminds me of the freaking
which is ridiculous because you
Pathotitan's Pygnonemosaurus. It's just Carno.
It's so inconsistent.
It's just Carno, dude. They literally didn't even try.
Wait, what dinosaur in Camp Cretaceous now?
No, not Camp Cretaceous. Pathotitan's another dinosaur MMO thing. They just basically looked at Carno, took the horns, put it on like another one of its relatives. It's like, bro.
Is that even what
that's
it looks like?
No, no. It didn't even have Carno horns. Literally the entire, literally the entire Pygnonemosaurus is about the size of.
Problem for Path of Titans. And
yeah, okay.
No. That's not the thing. That's not the thing. No. Path of Titans on the Kickstarter, it says that their dinosaurs
you thought it was dead. It was
real. Bullshit.
They attempt to make them as accurate as physically possible.
No.
And at the beginning, it was like that. But now they seem to. It seems to be like they have so many dinosaurs now that in order to actually, it's not even to make them unique.
Trust me on this one, okay?
Yeah, they literally they got pet.
Literally they just call it Carnotaurus. Like I don't want to badmouth Path of Titans. Like I don't want to badmouth Path of Titans because it's better than the Isle. And
not by much.
It's better than Beast of Bermuda, but at the same time, it's
not by much. God.
But at the same time, we have to be open to actually criticize, otherwise,
Well, what if I like to have creatures the way I like to have them in my projects, Ghidorah? I mean, I don't like apathetic people as much as the next person, because apathy is death. But I like the way my Tyrannotitan and Spino are, those models.
I mean, we don't even have it. Well, for Tyrannotitan, I don't think in real actually like have anything for Tyrannotitan. I think it's just generically Carcharodontosaurus, basically, in real life.
Hang on, let me see.
I don't know. I like to make like exaggerated dinosaur designs that combine like all the.
I exaggerate my dinosaur designs as well for Soren. Have you seen some of my?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna say this much for some of my designs. So I'm not good. Unironically enough, I'm not good at drawing dinosaurs, even though that's what I started doing as a child and stuff. So if there's any flaws with my dinosaur designs, it might be somewhat that I just couldn't draw it correctly. Because when I'm drawing them, I am looking at the skeleton, so I am actually trying to make them look.
It seems like Tyrannotitan. For the most part, it seems to just have like this ridge that sort of mimics like Tyrannosaurids, like Albertosaurus and stuff, like eyeliner, whatever. The little eye ridge. But besides that, yeah, it's just like a car.
Yeah, I think ours has a small ridge, but you can't tell because it has feathers, so I don't think it matters that much because you can't really see it.
This is such a
Yeah,
pain in
that's
the
about
ass.
it.
Oh, wait, didn't Path of Titans put lips on a freaking plesiosaur?
Yeah,
Like, that was... I saw memes of that. Did they really do that?
yeah,
Does the actual
That's
plesiosaur
kind-
have lips in real life?
no. Literally, they're the one species of marine reptile we know for sure
Wait,
did not have lips.
What, Moses?
no, it's a
No,
plesiosaur.
plesio.
Oh.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh, by the way, the plesiosaur they chose was an aristonectine.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's the filter feeder, guys.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So it's supposed to be pudgy, filter feeder. Nope, it's a
They made it skinny, didn't
it's
they?
a no, it's just generic plesiosaur. They basically made it like retro plesiosaur. It has a sauropod head and like eats fish. That's its role. Even though its role could have been like a
That's sad.
semi-herbivore
That is
for
so
like
sad.
its role could have been a semi-herbivore role for like the aquatics, where you would just
Wait,
like
so
sit
is
at
it-
the bottom,
wait, is
sift
it
through
not-
sand.
So my mod
hold on.
did it better. My
Wait,
mod.
is it? Wait, hold on. I blanked out for a second.
What?
Did you say it is or is it isn't? Is it is a herbivore or is it's not an herbivore?
It's a bottom feeder, which means it ate stuff like clams, anything that was found in like the sea muck, like the sand.
So you're telling me that my mod did better than a freaking game dev studio? At
Oh, don't worry. They
representing-
also inaccurately portray Thalassodromius.
Wow, I
because they
plan on
just
doing
wanna-
that too.
Thalassodromius that much.
Thalassodromius is a like pseudo macro like land predator. Like it was adapted for hunting. It was adapted for like short burst flights and like running on land and hunting like small game. In the Path of Titans game, it's just Pteranodon.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna question the abilities too much because this is the game where dinosaurs give each other damage buffs by roaring. So I don't want to like bash
Or
the
healing.
abilities too much, and I also don't want to bash Path of Titans too much because they're doing a lot better than like most other dinosaur game studios. Let's be honest, right?
No, their growth sucks. It's worse than the other two.
It's just sad. Well, how
It is
Yeah.
because your growth doesn't reset when you die, though. So it's like
it's like I
Yeah,
did,
but it
I did
takes
it
you
better.
like 50 nut quests in order to get to like adult.
I did it better.
you can grow normally, right?
No, there's no passive growth.
Oh,
There is no passive growth. You have to do quests, and if you're in an area where you've already done all the quests, you have to go find another area where you can do quests. There is no passive growth
I
unless
thought
the
they said it
server
was-
enables it.
I thought they said.
Yeah, for the survival game mode, which is not out yet. Because that's the main game mode right now is adventure. It's not survival.
I mean, you don't lose your growth when you die, though. So at least there's that. It's just like play for a bit. You can play a bit every day, and you'll eventually get there.
No, for like hours? No.
Well, I mean, how long does it take to do a single quest?
A single quest gives you like 10 seconds of growth. Yeah.
Out of what? How long does it take to grow something?
All like 6 hours. It's very bad.
I mean,
Unless
aren't
the
there servers where you can just spawn in as an adult?
There are that, but they're like very rare, and usually servers try to like just say, "Oh, we've edited the growth times," but even then, they still feel long. And you can have passive growth on your server, but I shouldn't have to go if I have to go to a community server. And okay, it's just whack.
Well, I
dude.
mean, at least there's how fast anything else.
Well, it depends on what the server makes the path of growth timer. Because you can have passive growth to where basically
least
in under like a minute you can grow instantly. But the default game, there is no passive growth. You have to grow from quests. And it takes so long, dude.
I mean, how long in the aisle do you have to wait up? Like,
I mean, in the aisle, at least you can get...
I'm pretty sure the aisle is ridiculous.
No, in the aisle, you can just get like 3 growths and like grow in like under an hour. You can get like your dietary things, requirements, and like quickly grow to adult. It just depends on the dinosaur because you have various levels of power. Now, if you're talking about Legacy, yes, it was ridiculous because they were just testing the waters.
What about Beast of Bermuda? Beast of Bermuda.
Oh, it's very fast. I would say a little too fast, in my opinion.
Well, no. Isn't it pretty Beast of Bermuda? Your dinosaur never stops growing or something? Or is
No,
it?
they can
Or is it
that.
on
They can that idea.
No, on some servers you can make it so that your dinosaurs can turn into kaiju, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, I
servers
remember
that
that.
still have the old system, but they've got rid of that system. You're capped at a lot of updates have changed with Beasts of Bermuda. You're capped at like 1.2 something growth. Now you can continue growing, which gains you more like points and stuff, but it becomes increasingly difficult to sustain your dinosaur.
You
Like
cut out
food.
at the end there.
Oh, so it becomes increasingly difficult to sustain your dinosaur because you're getting more powerful and you're getting bigger, yes. But you can either they call it the gauntlet because that's what it is. It's basically like a challenge mode where you can like challenge yourself to get the best perk points and be like the strongest dinosaur at the cost of basically becoming like a hypoendocrine like tyrannosaur. You have that massive like scale of power, but you're on a time limit basically.
You mean like before the aisle decided to make the hypos admin features, you know?
Or what they originally planned for the hypos, whatever. Where they were just basically just like walking, like living, like basically ecosystem wipers. Before they became paper mache and even a dryo could like nip one end of the leg and turn it into like a corpse.
Wait, the hypos?
Yeah, that was an update at one time. I don't know, some like stat weight value got changed
Was
with
it
the
intentional
hypo.
or was it a glitch?
It was a glitch. It was a glitch because they were they were like messing around with weights and stuff, and I think they set like the hypo's weight incorrectly. This was back in the days where you can actually grow to a hypo, and they basically became paper mache. Like even like the weakest dinosaur could one-shot them. So people who had their hypos basically either A, hit in corners, or B, got killed by like a random galley coming in and like assassinating them. So it was a fun time.
I feel bad for people who worked like 40 hours for that.
Well, no, that's why you don't
It's
play the
funny.
aisle, because the community is shit.
I'm gonna be honest. If I was playing during that time and I saw a hypo, I wouldn't kill them just because I'm not that much of a dick to where I would waste someone's 40 hours over.
Well, it's either that or the hypo.
Like,
Well, before then,
get fucked.
well, the hypos back then were like basically like if you didn't kill them, they would just wipe out your entire herd. Like the herbivores has stood no chance.
I would want to take one down like the ferret. I wouldn't want to be a dick and waste someone's 40 hours.
Well,
I don't know. I just think for me the Isle's looking more promising than the other two, at least in my eyes.
I don't like dinosaur survival games. They're just shit. Like, what do you do?
But only because Dondi stepped away from development.
Well, yeah.
He ruined Primal Carnage. He ruined the Isle. Like, the dude is the Don Dick. I've been saying this for a while, and I am the prophet of truth because I predicted how bad he was.
I mean, I think a lot of people predicted it. Like, it really
He probably didn't set a good merit.
The last straw was him defending a pedo. Basically, that was the last straw for everyone. I think a lot of people were. I think
I'm the only one who made a video calling it out.
I think it's just because he was being viciously defended by his like fanboys. But I think the last straw was when he defended a pedo, and people were just like, "All right, now this guy's no."
Well, I don't want to say that. I think because they were best friends in real life, and there are some things that even your friend keeps from you. So I
don't know. No, you wouldn't like. Here's the thing.
I'm still waiting for people to come back.
The victims didn't want to like.
They're freaking freaking out.
They just wanted to keep it quiet.
No, and I'm just like, it don't matter if the victims like don't want to testify. The guy literally admitted to being a pedo. All right. At that point, you don't need evidence. He just admitted that he was, and then he tried to defend himself. And like, no. You like, the guy literally. I'm pretty sure. What's his name? What's the YouTuber's name?
Punchpacking.
What?
What? Sid Alpha?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he got that guy literally found a clip where the guy straight up admits to it, and it's just like at that point, what do you need as proof? What proof do you need at that point? The guy admitted it, so it's like
honestly,
like I say, the spiteful ones live the longest.
I'm mad at freaking Insomnia about that too because. I don't know.
Insomnia was already
I think some of the other developers and the good people.
Because it's personal. Because Insomnia was he trashed my mod when I was 12 years old, and you want to know what else he did? I was on his Discord server and he was making fun of me in voice chat. He was like saying that I made shitty mods. He was just being such a dick to me.
Well, Insomnia is kind of an asshole.
I was 12 years old, and I get so mad. I watched one of his Subnautica clickbait videos, and he was like freaking out and faking reactions, and I was like, "You asshole!"
I'm surprised. Well,
I came home from Canada's Wonderland to a sad frown because of that video that popped up.
I'm surprised he's Canadian.
Oh, great! Now I know where to find him. Will we engage our Dungeons and Dragons?
It's so weird. I don't know why Insomnia's like that. Like, I don't know what.
He came from the bad
part. Well, compare it to Riot. Compared to how Riot looked at my creatures, he gave me fair criticism.
Well, the difference is between Insomnia and Riot is that like when Riot's being an asshole, he's not doing it genuinely. He's doing it like jokingly.
Exactly.
You can tell whenever.
When Riot looked at my mods, he gave fair criticisms, and he was always energetic about it, and I didn't feel down. And Fusion Z Gamer does the same thing when he looks at my fan games. It's like
I'm still curious.
I will take criticism better if you're doing it in a friendly way and you're not being a dick. Like if you're doing it in a dickish way, I don't care.
I hate the people that say, "Oh, but you can't have like." Oh, you need to learn to take criticism regardless of whatever. It's like, bro, no.
Well, if you're going to be
likely to listen to you if you're just out there like fucking.
It doesn't matter it doesn't matter what it is. If you're being an asshole, I'm not going to take your criticism because, like, why should I give you the time of day if you're just going to be doing it so hatefully? I tried to give people the time of day when they were being mean to me, but it screwed with my mental health. Sorry to interrupt you, Ghidorah, and I know you guys were going on about something.
No, I don't think I was saying anything.
Oh.
I don't think you interrupted
anything.
You're good. I kind of changed the topic because I was pissed at Insomnia.
Meh. I mean, it all comes back to just
Okay, so
disappointment.
well,
I'm more disappointed how long it took for Insomnia to stop playing Day of Dragons. Like, I mean, eventually he did, right? But I just can't, I don't understand how he defended that game for so long.
I'm still mad because that game got my money because I was young at the time, and I bought into the shit.
I didn't even know it existed till the drama. Really,
It is getting developed. It's still getting developed right now. It's not. I don't think Day of honestly. So basically, here's my thoughts on Day of Dragons. I don't think it's a scam, because the guy is still working on it. He's actually using the work on it. You know, he didn't just take the money and then spend it on Twitch streamers like a certain IO lead developer, Dondi.
simp.
But
No, he did it to like sort of like what's it called, save face.
Oh,
no, I don't think.
And
Jared
everyone
did
could
to
see it
save
like
face.
mile
But
away,
I
like
think Jared's
bro.
like no. I think the guy who's making Day of Dragons genuinely does want to make a good dragon game. I just think he doesn't know how to like make. Well, honestly, I haven't played like the latest Day of Dragons thing, and from what I've heard, it's pretty good now. The problem is, it's just like stop locking content behind paywalls, please. You have enough money, dude. And also, please get concept artists that make more original art. Like they're all good concept artists. Right? Oh, then again, it might not be the concept artist's fault. It might just be like what you want. But please make more original designs.
Well,
Like we get it.
what's
We all love reference.
well, the funniest thing is, technically, by like
Right? We all love references, but why does it look basically identical? They have a night
it's
fury
by
in Day
the
of Dragons.
slightest like hair, it's like not though. It's like it's just at like the angle to where it looks like the How to Train Your Dragon stuff, but it's fine.
It's only fine
just
because
it's
but
just
but
subtle enough.
It literally has the exact same abilities as a night
Yeah,
fury. It literally, like all of its abilities are other. It literally has every ability the Night Fury and How to Train Your Dragon has. It's just like
Yeah.
look, right. We look at it. We love Toothless, right? But this is ridiculous, man. You can't just keep using Game of Thrones, Avatar, and How to Train Your Dragon designs like that. Like, please do something more creative. Like it's cool, but this isn't like oh. There's a difference between inspiration and rip
yeah.
off, and that's definitely a rip. Because inspiration means you still do something unique with it, but rip off means you literally just took the damn thing and put it in your game. And also, there's a dragon that's gonna be added in Day of Dragons that's gonna be like the size of a flower, and I'm just no one's gonna play as that thing. I'm sorry, but no one's gonna play as something that's as small as a flower.
I mean, you'd be surprised at some people because it's small and cute. That's literally it.
It's not cute though.
Yeah, it is. It by being small is cute. Therefore, it's cute.
Are we talking?
Yeah, the little like
No,
microscopic dragon. The one that's like able to eat nectar and can't even like do anything in PvP servers.
It's not in the game yet, so. Oh no! Also, another thing, the rival. Do you know what the rival of the
Elementals
ripoff is? Do you know what the rival of the Night Fury ripoff is?
Yeah, the monstrous
it's literally
nightmare.
the rival of the Night Fury and How to Train Your Dragon. Granted, this one has a more design, but it also still has the exact same abilities as a scroll from How to Train Your Dragon. And I'm just like, be more creative. It's literally a combination of the Skrill and the Whispering Death, which are both two rivals from How to Train Your Dragon. And I'm just like, please be more creative, man. You suck at this. Like, don't keep doing that.
Well, that's sad because Dragon Ark is more creative with the things, and I just called them Ice Dragon, Water Wyvern. Like, I didn't give them like creative names, and I did better with that.
Fine, because ARK doesn't in the first.
Yeah, we literally have Ice Wyvern. What's it called? Fucking.
The only good one so far that I actually kind of like is Behemoth Ice Drake.
It's a little same.
This one.
Yeah,
I actually
the big
do
boy.
like the Deathworm design. I actually am a fan of the Deathworm design. It just looks like a asset. I'm sorry, but I love the design. It just doesn't have anything unique about it, though. It looks so much like a generic Unity asset or something that came out of a movie.
Probably because it
Like, I
might
feel
be.
like you could have done something with it to make it a bit more unique, because it looks like a generic Unity asset. Also, no one's gonna play as an elemental because elementals are.
No,
And no one's
no, because no, they will because if you have a
They're
buddy
so
that
much
is
shit, and they just die, and they die like, and they rapidly
no, but you gotta kill the
die when they're
dragon so
outside
you
of their
stay.
environment. Nobody wants to play as something. Yeah,
No,
but like,
no, because
they'll
they're
just
gonna
fly
be super
away.
powerful. No, because
Yeah,
guess what?
what kind of
If
the
all the
dragons
three
will just fly
elements,
away? What
if
kind
all
of
the three elements combine, they form a super elemental that's
That's
able
not
to
even
like.
confirmed. It's
Yeah,
not
no, it is. Do you not read the thing? Like the elemental's goal is to like merge with each other and form this giant elemental so they can like
No,
wipe out
no
the
one's
dragon.
going to let you form together.
Lol.
It's
Well, if they're smart,
also the
but then
Hydra is the
again, they're
worst one. The Hydra is the worst. I've never seen a worse idea for a Hydra in a video game. So it requires 3 people to play, right? And the middle person, head player, controls where the Hydra goes. If any of if all 3 people who control the Hydra have to be online at the same time, otherwise you can't play as it. If even one person isn't online, you can't play as
I
it.
feel like that could be
That's
solved
the
if
dumbest idea I've ever heard. Imagine one of the heads quits the game. The other 2 players are just fucked.
Well, I feel like
Because
that could
you
just
need
be
all
solved
3
if you.
heads to operate.
I feel like that could just be solved if if a
You need
player
all 3
quits,
heads
replace.
for it to be playable.
No,
I don't
if a
know if
player
that's gonna work.
quits, you can just do an AI. Lol.
Yeah, but that's not what they're gonna do. It literally says that they're making it so that all 3 players need to be online for you. It's so powerful. But if one person quits, you're fucked. And how are they gonna implement a proper system to switch in players to replace the people who quit?
I don't know.
Because if someone earned that Hydra, what if they stop playing for a year, but then they come back? What do you do? Do you just delete their Hydra
Or do you
something?
make a new one? Or
Yeah,
you make a new
I don't
one?
know how is this gonna work? Because it makes it sound like, because it doesn't make it sound like you need 3. It doesn't sound like 3 people control Hydra, but like 3 people log in at any time to like be a different Hydra. It sounds more like 3 people get assigned a certain Hydra, and that's the one Hydra they control. Hopefully that changes, because that sounds like a horrible way to make for the Hydra, because no one's gonna play as the Hydra then. Because if you have to depend so hard on these random 2 other people who I don't even know, it doesn't even. Unless you get to select like your friends and choose
Even then, that's like
whoever you want
why?
to play with as that Hydra. Because what if you choose and get assigned, like what if you're in America and you get assigned a Hydra with a dude who's in China who just happened to be online at the time? You're fucked because and like most other times you're gonna be like the 2 people are not gonna be awake at the same time, which means they'll never be able to play as the
I
Hydra.
think.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this is basic game design, and you
That Ice
did
Worm
they
is a
think
ripoff of the
about this?
Subnautica one.
And I'm just like,
Well, does it have a freaking horn
did you
that's
guys
like
think
super
about
hot?
how
And
many
it's better.
problems this would cause?
The Subnautica one is.
Yeah.
Also, the worms are going to be playable apparently. I don't know
Why?
how. I mean, they already are playable. I don't know why you'd want to make kaiju playable. Like, have you seen how big the worms are going to be?
What? That's like a 3rd faction now? Fucking worms. The worm
Also,
faction.
apparently, according to how the elementals, the planet, the elementals can survive re-entry.
Yeah,
Also,
they're
funny
like
thing,
aliens.
according to how the elementals actually, yeah, they get blasted off their planet by volcanoes, fly through space, and land on other planets.
They're like.
And according to that, they can survive re-entry and also an explosion. full enough to launch them into orbit. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Are there reasons the
I'm like,
dinosaurs
are we
went
sure
extinct,
we're
guys?
not talking about kaiju right now?
Are there reasons the dinosaurs went extinct, guys?
I'm so confused because the elementals
Yes.
die if they're not near their element, right?
I don't think
But
so.
how do they survive in space? There is no element in space.
I don't think they die if they're not in their element. I think they just enter a dormant state.
No, they literally die. That's literally what the game mechanic's gonna be.
Gamer. Well then no, because then you
Like, I'm
find
so
another
confused, like-
elemental buddy, and you fuse, and this way you'll get like some undefined. I don't fucking know, dude.
I think
I'm
the
just
lore
chip-
of this entire goddamn game needs to be worked on.
Well, again, what they say in lore doesn't also not mean what they say in gameplay.
Also, I want to mention something. They have deathworms. They have elementals. Also, here's another thing. They have deathworms. They have elementals. They have wyverns. They have dragons. They have a desert. It's just ARK scorched earth.
Nah.
I've said this before, but Dave Dragons is just a ripoff of ARK scorched earth.
And Subnautica Below Zero.
Even in the ARK lore, the elementals are the wyverns' natural rival, and in game in Dave Dragons, the elementals are the dragon wyvern's natural rival. It's just like, oh, there's no originality.
Why be original when you could just take somebody's homework and just copy it yourself?
At least change it a little bit. Like, if you can inspire them, that's fine, but change
Have you guys
it a
seen
little
the
bit.
Trolls? Have you guys seen Trolls? Because I hear that it has a lot of scene similarities with Kong Skull Island.
I have not.
Is it?
Like, they literally have the shot of when...
What's the audience rating on Trolls?
I don't know, I think
Well,
it
here's the
was
thing.
like...
Having similar scenes isn't a ripoff. It can just be a reference. I wouldn't call Godzilla Ultimate...
well... When they literally have the clenched fist whenever the helicopters are coming to it. A big shot of, like...
What, helicopters coming to the what?
The giant
Wait,
troll
what are the
that's in
helicopters
the city.
doing?
They're, like, coming to, like, fight the troll. That's, like, rampaging in the city. And then,
God,
like,
I wish people stopped using
does...
helicopters for this kind of stuff. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, when you have a thing literally that's been sleeping for a giant kaiju.
Yeah, but why would you send helicopters after... Send jets or something that can actually dodge.
Well, helicopters can dodge. It's just the humans are always incompetent. Like, they have a lot of more mobility than you think. Especially, especially Apache. Like, just get a Apache and frickin' just use the Hydra rockets and just watch. Like, even the jets can, if you have VTOL jets, they can just, like, hover in place and shoot at it, and then when they need to go away, they can get out of that mode.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Basing. Honestly, I'm making it so you can stand on the backs of all of the aquatic creatures because there is no purpose to not.
That's a good idea. I hate it when you can't stand on the back of like an aquatic.
It just makes things so much more simple because you can just sit on there and just have you can just sit on the back of it. I thought that'd be cool. I do like the Tropio Nagfis I made. I liked how you could put a platform saddle on it, and it's kind of just a raft and a mobile flying base at the same
isn't
time.
Tropio the thing that got added to Crystal Isles? Or...
Oh no, I mean the... What is it called? It's the original... It was from Walking with Dinosaurs, Tropio Nagfis.
Ornithokairos.
Yeah, Orphanokairos. Yeah, my Orphanokairos could, it can...
Which is now named a trophy, but you're right.
What?
Yeah, Ornithochirus is just Tropicanathus.
But larger?
But
No, I
no,
think
they're
it's
the
the same
same
dino now.
size. They're the same dino.
Welcome to the new age. To the new.
I think we broke them.
To
Hang on, guys.
the
Intermission!
age.
Intermission! Put up the
Whoa.
sign! Oh god.
Oh yeah, Abyssosaurus, the perfect black.
Wow. Wow.
Oh god.
Wow.
Honestly, this is nice.
What's that dinosaur? There was a dinosaur that's name was literally started with bra, and it's invalid now. Bra.
Well, I
It's like,
wonder why.
it's invalid now because it was actually just a tree. It was
It's just
petrified
a
wood.
tree. Okay, that's funny. No wonder it was called bro, because at first they're like, it's a dinosaur. Nah, it's a tree, dude. Bro.
I think it was like Bruckhay or something. It was like Bruckhay or something.
Probably.
I think Sid accused me of stealing his anglerfish thing on
What
Abyssosaurus.
What
Because
anglerfish?
he was like, here, let me show you what he said. I won't show, but I'll say because I don't feel like moving it.
Oh my god, it is called bra.
He said, Jordan, I have to warn you that my plesial angler in my mod, and I swear to God, the TLC looks exactly like your Abyssosaurus, so is it fine that they share similar looks? I might change mine a little so it stays unique. And I said, wait, really? Nah, you don't gotta change anything, it's all good. I asked my whole entire Discord about the look, and they told me to keep
I can't
order.
post the goddamn image here. Okay, never
Why
mind. Here we
not?
go. There we go.
Yeah,
But I had no idea you had a plesio angler. And he said, right then. Like he was saying.
Oh, it took a long time to freaking post here because the image size is fucking massive. The FOV is fucking massive.
And so he said, right, alright. So like he was just saying it sarcastically. He was pretty much saying, you stole. And then I showed him the
Okay, you know
proof.
what? I'm not doing this. I'm just getting you the goddamn link. Here, Bronto. Here's just the link. Cause I'm not doing this.
Alright.
Honestly, I'll never understand why the frickin' ARK devs make some of the aquatic creatures not rotate in water. Yeah, now
Wait, what do you mean they don't upload in water?
Well, some of the creatures just, they can't go up and down rotation-wise.
Oh, because they have platform saddles.
Well, they have it for the platypus and baryonyx. I got to turn it down a bit, though, because Abysso is kind of camera.
Yeah, but wait, Baryonyx doesn't, though. What are you talking about? Baryonyx doesn't pitch in the water.
Well, the freaking the Castrodes. Oh god, I'm drowning.
Wait, the beaver pitches? Oh, because the beaver pitches in water. I don't see.
How do I make the camera more up for it?
What do you mean?
It's like way too stuck in the middle. The camera for the.
You gotta change the second value. In the second line, when you look for camera, you know there's a frick.
Yeah, I have it. It just makes it move to the side though.
Yeah, change the last value there.
Word shots. Okay.
No. The TPV camera offset multiplier. You gotta change the last value in that.
Well, I think it worked. Let me. I'm just gonna zoom it out like like that. I guess that's fine. I just needed to have a wide freaking view because it does have freaking ability for that for a reason. I don't know how to make new reload animations for frickin' weapons. I tried to do it, but it was broken. I asked the ARK frickin' modding server and they ignored me. Well, I guess we can make the Toxodon burgers now. Now time to open GIMP to do some image editing. Alright, children. Oh, Frosty. Frosty messages on the frickin' stream and I didn't see it and now he's probably gone? Shit. Oh look, my girlfriend. The one that
Or
never talks to me.
Tyrannosaurus.
What? Keeping Canada beautiful. Well,
What headbutt animation did you use for a Tyrannosaur?
the Packy. I just gave it the Packy's animations. Wait, I have to see it again. Oh, this one's pink. You know what? Actually, not. I think I edited the animation. No, I think I edited the bite animation. I don't think that's the Packies. I just made it like. I just edited the bite animation to do like a swing of the head.
Okay.
Yeah, I just looked back and I realized, no, I freaking replaced the Packy's animations because it wasn't working properly. Alright, I guess I'll... Okay, go inside here. Cunt. Does it work? No. I'm just trying to... I'm gonna make the French fries first. I'm gonna have the box convert. And it crashed. Wow. Wow. Oh, wait, it's crashing because I have no disk space. It has to be it. There's 0 bytes. Yeah, if it doesn't have disk space, it starts to crash. I'm gonna put this here just in case any personal information comes up. Shit. Okay. God damn it, the GIMP files take up so much megabytes, especially probably in the temp folder. Okay, that should clear up 400 megabytes. That should be enough. I hope. Okay, is it? Okay, it's at 400 megabytes. Okay. Please work. Cheap. Okay, so first deal of business. I know I don't have to worry about any copyright since it's a mod, so I don't have to worry about stealing images from Google for the frickin' French fries, but I just want to make the best of the frickin' $16 I spent on this, alright? Oh, wait. I don't know why they always cut the fries so big at like any other restaurant other than McDonald's. They're always so like huge. Okay, Control C, pasty, delete key, and that's good. Fit canvas, say layer. Okay, now to edit. So I have to change the logo. So I'm gonna have to replace it with a. Wait, I need to find Xeno. I'm gonna put her face on it. What the frick is this disgusting creature? That's not Xeno. That's a Sonic ripoff. Wet. Okay, user mod. Elements. Oh no, wait, no. User mod. Elements. Renders. Okay, I have to freaking black out this for a sec, everyone. Sorry about this. Because her ass is huge and I need to censor it. Thank you. Here we go. Just cut it out like freaking toy or whatever. Delete it, and I can put the stream back on. There we go. Yeah. So I guess I have to keep it like an outline here or something. Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna put keeping Canada sexy. Okay, so I guess, no, I'll put ARK instead, like keeping ARK sexy or something like that. Okay, duplicate, new layer. Time for some tracing. Uh, 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 uh. Gotta make it pixel perfect. That's not pixel perfect. That's not pixel perfect. Okay. Oh my god, this hair is gonna be so freaking. Can I just put a filter on it to make it look like it has outlines, but it doesn't? Uh, Google image outliner.com. Shit. Okay. Oh, come on, Gim. It's like 5 freaking. Great. Did I lose the freaking bullshit? Recover, please. Oh, better freaking. Probably should have made that a bit earlier, but it's alright. Well, Gun, how do you think this looks so far?
Well, good.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't expect that to put Xeno on top of the freaking thing, but whatever. If she was an ARK, I'd Frank sort her ass. Anyways. Wait, I need the freaking Death Rattle font. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? I have to save it and relaunch and install the font. Please let me save. Don't crash. Death Rattle BP. Keeping ARK sexy. The ARK font. Oh Jesus! All the frickin'. Okay. Gotta relaunch. Shit. That was a mistake. Stop eating food. Triceratops. Or Amphiceratops. I'm so used to calling it Anarchiceratops. I don't know why. No, please, Windows. Windows, this thing is chewing in my face. Stop it. Stop chewing. Jesus Christ. Now, how hard was that? Okay, so Windows is deciding that anytime I click on the taskbar, it will stop responding. Because I don't
Oh,
have
that's
any
fun.
space. I'll eventually stop. I just don't know when. Okay. Alright. Def Rattle BP. Gotta frickin'. Keeping ARK sexy. Alright. See, back in my day, the early 2000s, we had this type of
Back in my
advertising.
day.
Ow, my ears. Why do you go out all loud all of a sudden? That's strange.
No, Discord being Discord.
Well, don't blame yourself for it. Anyways, as I was saying, back in my day, advertisements used to allow the I don't know. I miss the early 2000s. I hate like how freaking safe everything is, and I don't mean like I mean that in like no one wants to take risks anymore. Everyone just does the same thing. Like for example, the best way to put this is with Transformers, all they do now is just Generation One with nostalgia. That's all they do. It's just the same Generation One. They're stuck in like they can't like I miss when each new Transformers continuity had some cool designs or gimmicks to it. But now that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So for my stuff, I'm going to do that. Because the people who are playing this are going to be adults. It's not like I'm going to have a bunch of children being like, oh yeah, woman. Keeping ARK sexy. I should have freaking put a freaking logo that actually has a name, but whatever. I need to find like a company name here or something. Brand. Uh, Here, I'll at my girlfriend to see if she decides to talk for once.
Great.
There, I asked my girlfriend. She's not going to respond. No way.
That's impossible.
Here we go. Pin this for later, I guess. Okay. Do new. Okay. Guess I gotta import these. Yes, I am proceeding. This is so bad that they'll just work, you know? Shit, I have to do some research. I'm pretty sure they did. They made the sharks into Navy SEALs. No, is it true?
Why the US Coast Guard is shooting so close to these swimmers is Shark What You Think. It's a tradition for Navy personnel to sometimes blow off steam by jumping into the water in the middle of the ocean. This is known as a swim call, where sailors jump from as high as 30 feet. But to ensure their safety, a team always checks in with the swimmers.
Are you okay?
And a search and rescue boat is always nearby in case of an emergency, like that one time when a shark showed up to the swim call for the US Coast Guard cutter Kimble. Everyone was terrified, even the Unicorn. The sailors started shooting at the shark, while the rescue team pulled their call.
I thought they trained sharks to be in the Navy SEALs, but
The Navy became interested in marine mammals after World War II because of the desire to improve the performance of torpedoes.
Welcome to San Diego, California, home and training grounds for some of the most unique members of America's all-volunteer force.
Good boy.
The thing that's really cool about marine mammals is that what they do really well is look for stuff.
So today, the Navy focuses on dolphins and sea lions.
Good boy, Norton. Let's go.
From its start after World War II up through the end of the Cold War years, this program was classified. Still, some word of the Navy's use of marine mammals did get out, soon followed by misconceptions about what they were being trained to do. One of the most important lessons every dolphin learns is this beaching activity.
And so we're constantly on the vigilance of making sure that these animals are in the best of health that they can possibly.
Okay. Invest. No, I don't want to shop. I want to see images, references, you know?
Alright, I'm gonna bounce.
Alright,
That's... Weep.
goodbye.
Wait, hang on. That's the one I wanted to discuss. So, Colombian mammoth.
Yeah? What about it?
Any thoughts?
I kind of want to attach, let's think. You know, it'd be cool if it could have a tank cannon on its back, sentries on its sides. Um, uh, I'm just thinking of the most freaking. I don't know. I'm thinking
You
of
want
Shadow.
like what the Andrew Serkis is?
Yeah, because that's cool.
I don't. I don't know why whenever ARK's dying, they finally like, oh yeah, let's add like, you know, minigun saddles and that shit.
Yeah, it took them forever to finally give me something to actually defend myself with. What? Unhandled exception? Shooter game will... Okay. Well, on the bright side, now we can export the Tylosaurus. Because there's no memory errors that could
I
happen.
like how you say that somebody's already making mods in Path of Titans for aquatic apexes.
Megalodon?
No, no
Oh,
Megalodon, sadly,
of course.
because they're it's banded. But it can be Ouroboros.
Wait, banned?
I actually think
Yeah, because they don't do anything that's after dinosaurs.
So you're
It
not
can't
allowed
be
to mod
anything.
it.
No, you can't do anything that's after the dinosaurs. But if it's dinosaurs, it
So
can't be too far back. It can't be. It has to be something in the Mesozoic, basically.
So you're telling me that they ban modders from modding in Cenozoic animals?
Not necessarily. I say that there's a fucking wolf mod. Never mind.
Oh.
But again, that hasn't been updated in like fucking eons. Like, yeah, I think the last update, yeah, there was like plans for like giraffes, horses, and stuff. But I think
I don't know what Titans in the Patreon creatures. They made it so that people who like or whatever it is, they made it so that people who donate to them can use their creatures.
you mean Kickstarter?
But originally they didn't plan on having T-Rex and stuff. But because
Yeah.
of course when you let people pay, but of course when you let people pay for what dinosaur they want, but you don't add T-Rex, of course some idiots can now actually want T-Rex in the game. So now that
Well, that
so
was
it's
the
really
only
hard for them to balance stuff.
Well, that was the only Tyrannosaurid left. You already had your pack hunting, like, bulky one, which was Displetosaurus, and you already had your very fast, like, hunter, which was Alioramus. So, the only one left was Powerhouse Apex.
It wasn't T-Rex actually underpowered when it was added?
Meh. Probably. No, it has the highest damage in the game because it can do Tyrant's Roar.
I mean, to be fair,
No, I mean when it first came out, it was really weak, right?
Yeah. A Margosaurus is still really weak.
That's stupid.
But then again, Path of Titans has a massive herbivore bias. Like, herbivores are stronger.
Fine. I have literally no problem with an herbivore
Tyrannosaurus's
bias. Like,
bite force is so great that it would explode a human if it bit on a human. So, like, it makes sense.
I literally have no problem if they have an herbivore bias because we've had a.
Well, the problem is, is a game because the herbivores are assholes. So you could just be like trying to like grow your Rex or whatever carnivore you're trying to grow, and then an adult Eotrike just runs you over because lol.
I mean, I don't really mind an herbivore bias because the Isle and Beast of Bermuda has such a strong carnivore bias. Like every dinosaur game up until past times has just been carnivore bias.
Well, except for my mod, it's just aquatic bias. Yeah, it's just a bunch. It's aquatic
Can't wait
bias.
for whenever. Can't wait for whenever you post the like update, and people are complaining like, why are the freaking marine reptiles coming on the land? Oh,
I
that's
don't
gonna
think
be
people complain
fun.
about that.
Well, they
Oh, they
complain
will
about
because it's like too
Tyrannosaurus.
heavy.
They
They're like
complain.
too heavy to come on land.
I don't care.
Well, they're always like bitching about Tyrannosaurus being too strong.
The Titanosaurus is too heavy to fucking live.
It's like the bees. They're too fat to get their bodies off the ground, but nature doesn't care what it thinks. You know?
Actually, so I'm gonna give context for that.
No.
It was actually French scientists who were trying to calculate if because so basically the French scientists who were doing that experiment were drunk as fuck, and they actually
No.
ended up doing was they calculated that the bees' wings weren't sufficient size for them to glide, but that's okay. It doesn't matter because they don't glide anyways. Also, they were French, and also they were drunk, but mostly they were French, so automatically they are debunked.
Oh, great! I should have
Bees
said
do have
that
wings
to
big enough to
Denise.
fly.
I should have said that to Denise because she's French. You know, just destroy any argument in French, and a woman. Damn, why didn't I think of that? Such a strong
Silence,
argument.
liberal. You now need to add a giant crab and just have him shoot laser beams out of his eyes. That's his whole gimmick. He's a giant spider crab. And that's it. That's his whole gimmick. Yeah, I was just wanting to just because I did mention it when you were gone. I did talk about Colombian mammoth a little bit, so
Thank you.
I was like, oh, fuck. Look at this cool idea we have got. Ooh, scary. Anyway, I didn't even get to the cool bug factors. I mean, cool dino factors, which is, or I guess in this case, cool paleo factors, which is, did you know that the Colombian mammoth is actually a hybrid between the woolly mammoth and the imperial mammoth, but because it was so successful, it just became its own species?
I did
And
not
that's
know
how it
that.
goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time I'm hearing about this.
It's because the woolly and the imperial intermingled so often that it was just like, make our own mixed species, I guess.
So they kind of did what my parents did, okay? So they kind of just mixed race and they made me.
Oh,
Get it? Because of mixed race. I could technically get the Canadian government to. I could technically leech off the Canadian government if I wanted to, too. So I'm making a military saddle for the Cryptoclydus. You know, and then it just lets you craft military weapons on the Crypto with no use of fabricator. The Navy SEAL. It has aqua camo too, because why not? That's right. We're going back in time to prevent the extinction of mammoths.
People are already trying to get a mammoth thingy.
Yeah, when I was a kid, they said that it would be back by 2014 or something like that. Never happened.
Yeah, because we realize we don't have the technology at the moment to do that.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I put the guns on.
All right.
I guess
Well,
that's why your name is Gun.
heh,
I'm putting you on the Cryptoclidus military saddle.
nice.
Or I should say the gunsmith saddle, because the saddle allows you just to craft every single weapon in the game that's on the fabricator here. None of that tech shit.
Oh, bye.
Oh, you're going now? See ya.
Oh no,
Goodbye.
that's Ghidorah. I did Ghidorah left, but I will
No,
depart now.
no, he's still
That I've
here.
just I will depart now that I've talked
Yeah, I'm still
about the
here. I just
Palumbo
disconnected real
mammoth.
quick.
All right.
Goodbye. Good night.
Goodbye.
Okay. Honestly, I hope this saddle turns out well. And I can also retrofit it to be a fishing saddle too, since it's using a net.
How we distribute it? I think this is gonna be good enough. Mammoth right here.
Ghidorah, you think I should, like, cook the update soon? Like, maybe tonight?
Hold on, I need to fix something with Dakota Raptor real quick.
Okay, I just wanted to ask, because I kind of feel like I've done everything.
Actually, wait. I think you can fix what's wrong with Dakota Raptor. Can you go into Dakota Raptor's code real quick?
dev kit crashed. I'm waiting for it to reload. So I'll tell you when it's done loading.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. It crashed when I was looking for like items to put on the saddles. Oh yeah, Tylo is being exported. Ah, jeez, it's so high quality. You know, I wish I had the Riot helmet because I need the frickin'. I want to put a frickin' Riot helmet on the frickin' Crypto's head. I don't know if I look cute.
Dear that one guy who works for Universal and has flagged each of my Jurassic videos down manually. Every single clip in this video is sourced from your own company's promotional material. Please take the time to watch through this video and realize that the content created by your company has been completely transformed to not only be absolutely distinguishable from its origin, but to also act as criticism for the god-awful movie they decided to release. I have paid for the damn ticket to see this fucking garbage, and your attempts to make money from me or silence me have been bloody annoying. Please reconsider hitting this video with a claim or strike, because this time around I will fight you till the end. You have absolutely no right to silence those who rightfully criticize your shitty movie. Get over it or hire better writers, but overall, fuck off.
What was that?
T-Rex.
Well, the first one was kind of a train wreck, so let's see how this one goes. But Mahler, this is about dinosaurs. It doesn't need to make sense. The first damn film made sense, the rest of them forgot what sense is, and that's what bothers me.
Alan! Alan!
Good. God, so we open up at Isla Nublar, and a team of idiots are trying to collect a sample of the now dead Indominus Rex that was dragged into the den of the Mosasaurus. You remember that, right, guys? Yeah? Okay, good. They open up a door that connects the Mosasaurus den to the ocean, somehow? Wasn't the whole point of that enclosure not to be connected to the ocean? Have you retconned it so that something can now escape, movie? That's a not-so-clever girl. In the little bathysphere exploring the den, we have one of the
Hello, guys and gals. Hello, guys and gals.
Okay, Tylo's exported, thank God. Just gotta close him for a sec. Mm. 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 Oh God. I wish DevKit would load, but it never loads. Which is why it's dumb. You know what I wish? I wish DevKit wouldn't take a freaking hour to load. That's what I wish.
The Hellhound you sent me, it doesn't actually have a color map, but its normal textures have colorization somehow. So it has color regions.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
No, I did a
I
bulk
think it's
export, so it's all the files.
Yeah, I think it's because this thing's body is like the right color for the colorized map to actually choose it as a color region, which is interesting.
Shit, I could have got my friend to frickin' talk here, because I realize he's up early. I mean, he's kinda... I don't know. Waiting. Ah, karma. Spinosaurus watching as Twitter artists turn it into an anime girl. I'm definitely not guilty of that. I definitely haven't planned that or at all for Oceanic Spino. And her name is Speed Demon. Definitely didn't frickin' plan that at all. Totally normal.
Here's George Lucas revealing who his favorite Sith Lord is.
Well, I would have to say, really, my favorite Sith is the Emperor. And I think when you see this next film, you'll see why. He doesn't have a lot of gizmos, he doesn't have a lot of black capes, he doesn't have all the things that everybody else has, but he is definitely the most evil of them all.
George usually avoids having to pick his favorite anything, but I completely understand him choosing Palpatine as his favorite Sith Lord.
People have long been fascinated by dinosaurs, and since their discovery, many have tried to figure them out. How fast they ran, how much they weighed, and what they ate are just a handful of questions paleontologists have tried to solve. And perhaps one of the most mysterious and interesting one is how hard did dinosaurs bite? Unfortunately, the bite forces of dinosaurs is a gray area, even for paleontology, as it's immensely hard to answer this question. However, this hasn't stopped certain paleontologists from researching this topic, resulting in actual estimates on how hard a few people have
With a pressure-driven mandible, this skull, scaled down by 1/3, was built to depict the new science of dinosaurs in a dramatic style. Modern-day meal. As the time to take the picture, editor Curtin
in the mouth.
And
This is a problem. No bone. The Josh.
it'll
The bone explodes in the
How long has it been? No, it's been an hour, I think. Great. Wow, I just want to work on my... Actually, you know what? How much memory does Halo take up? Because in the meantime, I'll just fucking play Halo. Hold on. You know what? I have to get out of my room for a sec. I'm freaking stressed out. I need some fresh air. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it's loaded.
This circular shape was more indicative of supporting a keratinous sheath that in life would have extended the length of the spines. He also hypothesized that the spines could have been clattered together to generate sound. Still others suggested that perhaps the spine supported a fleshy hump, much like an American bison. And so the debates raged on, undoubtedly devolving into fistfights more often than not. But this year, a study published in the Journal of Anatomy sought to settle the argument once and for all, or at least provide some evidence. In this study, called Osteohistology of the Hyperelongate Hemispinous Processes of Amargasaurus kazoui, Dinosauria sauropoda, Implications for Soft Tissue Reconstruction and Functional Significance, a group of scientists analyzed for the first time external morphology, internal microanatomy, and bone microstructure of the hemispinous processes and compared them to another similar species from the same region. The study revealed highly vascularized fibrolamellar bone interrupted by cyclical growth marks, as well as secondary remodeling, evidenced by the presence of abundant secondary osteons irregularly distributed within the cortex. What does all this mean exactly? Well, for one, contrary to popular thought, both anatomical and histological evidence revealed by the study indicate that Amargasaurus's spines didn't have a keratinized sheath, also known as a horn. Not only that, but the presence of specifically oriented Sharpie's fibers seemed to indicate that the spines were connected by ligaments. In short, the data this study uncovered strongly indicates that rather than a hump or standalone horns, Amargasaurus did indeed have a cervical sail. This is also likely true of other species in its family, giving us some fascinating insight into how these creatures looked. Now we just have to figure out what the sail was for. Near the eastern coast of Brazil lies an unassuming cave, little more than a hole in the ground. If you walked by it, perhaps on a midday stroll, you may not even notice it at all, but this cave conceals a wealth of dead creatures dating back millennia. In fact, the Toca das Onças site, as it's called, is considered one of the richest paleontological sites of the Brazilian Quaternary. Why? Well, simply put, it's because many prehistoric creatures met their demise in this cave. Two hypotheses have been proposed as to the large number of bones found here. First is that many animals climbed down the vertical shaft looking for water, but found themselves trapped. The second is even more simple. Due to the vertical character of the cave entrance, it acted as a natural trap. Among the remains found here are two complete skeletons of Eremotherium laurelardi, a giant ground sloth which went extinct in the early Holocene. Now, we can learn a lot about extinct animals from the age, composition, and structure of their bones, like when they indicate that a certain sauropod likely had a sail instead of horns. But bones can also shed light on the daily lives of these creatures. By studying bone trauma, scientists can determine predator-prey relationships, lifestyles, behaviors, and myriad other things. The scientist behind a study published in Nature asked the question, what could the bones of Eremotherium laurelardi found in this cave tell us about how these majestic beasts actually died? The team investigated 3 vertebrae found there, 2 thoracic and 1 lumbar, which belong to the same individual and have similar lesions. All lesions were found to be in the caudal end plate of each vertebrae. To rule out damage and preservation, the researchers noted clear signs of osteoblastic activity indicative of a fracture in living bone. Specifically, the fractures were classified as vertebral body compression with sagittal split fractures, which implies that this particular traumatic episode was likely caused by compressive force on the vertebral column. Interestingly, similar compression fractures can appear in human bones, usually caused by osteoporosis. But since their study found no other indications of disease, a similar cause for the E. laurelardi bones were ruled out. But do you know what else causes compression fractures? That's right, falls from a great height. The entrance to this particular cave drops nearly 15 feet straight down, so it stands to reason that perhaps the poor E. laurelardi was climbing down into the cave and fell. But this seems unlikely, as the study notes that this species wasn't known to be a climber. Sadly, it seems that the cave did indeed act as a kind of natural trap, into which at least 2 large Eremotherium laurelardi fell to their doom, where they would remain for thousands of years. This is exactly the kind of slice-of-life insight that can be gleaned from what would, at first glance, seem to be nothing more than inert fossils. As someone who grew up loving Tyrannosaurus rex, and really, who didn't, I'm always surprised and fascinated when new evidence gives us new insight into these amazing creatures' appearance, behavior, and physiology. One of the more interesting contributions to our understanding of T-Rex came in the form of a study published on March 1st in Evolutionary Biology. In it, a scientist by the name of Gregory Paul, who we introduced earlier with the Amargasaurus segment, and a few of his colleagues, makes the not insubstantial claim that the traditional idea of a T-Rex actually represents 3 species. There is, of course, the iconic Tyrannosaurus rex itself, but they argue the addition of 2 additional, equally awesomely named species, Tyrannosaurus imperator and Tyrannosaurus regina. Now, there has been contention as to which species are actually Tyrannosaurus rex and which might be separate species for some time. Nanotyrannus comes to mind, and it's now nearly universally thought to be simply a juvenile T-Rex. What makes this study controversial, though, are its bold claims, which are based on what some would call not enough evidence. The study analyzed 3 aspects of 37 T-Rex specimens: dentition, the length and circumference of thigh bones, and overall robustness, ruling out possible explanations like age, overall size, and sexual dimorphism, and relying on additional evidence provided by the location and sediment layers wherein these bones were found. The team concluded that even our most popular T-Rex skeletons actually belong to separate species. The famous Sioux specimen, they argue, is actually the holotype of Tyrannosaurus imperator, while the Wankel T-Rex is the holotype of Tyrannosaurus regina. This is obviously a simplification of the study, and by the way, all links can be found in the description if you want to dive deeper. But since the paper was published, many experts and scientists have disagreed with the conclusions drawn by the study's authors. For one, the sample size of 38 specimens is too small to draw consistent lines between species, as many supposed differences, including dentition and femur size, could easily be accounted for by simple variations between individuals. Of course, speciation over the course of time which T-Rex roamed the Earth isn't a far-fetched idea, but many argue simply that the data provided by this study is hardly enough to be conclusive. Some people also question the study's lack of clarity in assigning certain well-preserved species to a particular category. Ultimately, the study remains in some contention, and only time and more bones will tell who will be vindicated. And so we've come to the end of my segment. If you're watching this on release day, make sure to check out the next video in the series, which will be featured tomorrow on Gutsick Gibbons' channel and all the other awesome creators involved in Paleo Rewind 2022. As always, thanks for watching, and remember, you matter.
Okay, finished the saddle. Thank God. Oh, fuck's sakes. Wait, what?
And the Hastosaurus.
Shit, I didn't. Fuck. Oh, I had the chance to do, but I wasn't freaking thinking. Oh god, my headphones unplugged. Hold on. Wait. Wait, are they in dev chat? Well, Dakota Raptor is.
You implemented Dakota Raptor. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that, but I didn't do the freaking haystyle. So I got distracted by Tylo, and I completely forgot where I put the files. I'm just scrolling up, I guess. I don't know, I might be like... Okay, I found it, I'll pin it. I don't know, I'm thinking of freaking... I don't know. I got in a lot... I haven't got a lot done today, unfortunately. Oh, I gave it a helmet, and it looks cool. Now I can't wait to put this saddle onto crypto. Holy shit. I can't wait to see what people think of the Cryptoclidus saddle. What is it called again? Alright. Hold on, I'll be right back. I am back. Oh, Jesus, it's freaking storming right now. Let me go here. Change the keybind for Dakota Raptor's headbutt from Q and Alt left to just. Okay. I didn't know there was a freaking. Honestly, what we
From
need.
using aimbot during a.
Ow, my ears. Ghidorah, what we need is we need something in game to tell people what the keybinds are.
Live CSGO tournament to completing
First
Super
one
Mario 64.
in the graph should be the one for the headbutt.
Okay. Jurassic World. What is the freaking soundtrack? I need to find it. Evo. Oh wait, I didn't turn the display capture back on.
Dinosaurs. At the time, these were the most scientifically accurate dinosaurs we had ever seen on screen. But after 29 years, they're obviously a bit outdated, which begs the question, what would this iconic movie series look like with. But other than that, it's actually not that much of a deviation, which goes to show how accurate that Jurassic Park T-Rex really was for the time. But where are the feathers? Well, T-Rex probably didn't have any. You see, it was probably just too big to have feathers. It would be akin to an elephant wearing a coat in the savannah. It would have made the animal overheat. Maybe a peach fuzz cell covering a seen in Prehistoric Planet would have been possible, but there's little evidence for that also. And so, following Occam's razor and to save on some render time, I'm opting on a featherless T-Rex. In fact, she was so big that she probably couldn't even run, but her legs were so long that she could probably still beat you in a race.
Don't say it! Don't you say it! Come on!
And I was also able to add this animated raindrop material to really make her feel nice and wet. And to bring her into the movie was a process of matching the camera position and lighting of the original footage,
set requiring collection.
Threat dealt with.
Ghidorah, I don't know if it's fixed or not. Uh, okay, I think I noticed. I think. Wait, how the fuck? Ah, shit. Ghidorah, are you there? Fuck, okay. Left alt? I guess that's the one everyone presses. Alt? Okay, so I do Alt, and how do I make it do C as well? It says left alt mouse button. Do we just combine it? Shit, I'm retarded.
Just change the Q to C, and then check the Alt button.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I just noticed. I was like, oh wait. I guess I'll just change Q to C. I don't know why you had to change that though. I mean,
binded to attack Q. It has a harvesting attack binded to Q as well, so it needed to have a change.
Jesus, how many attacks does it have?
Quite a few.
It's no wonder you spent so long on it. Oh. Alright, it works. Shit, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Well, I don't know. Did I have something else to do with crypto? Well, yeah, make the fishing saddle, right? So that's simple. Just get the Silo can and then slap it on. Silo. I did fuck up the UVs on all the items because I forgot that you're supposed to rename all of their UVs to diffuse UV for it to work, but I just added another UV and but I just gave them camo textures and I can just say they're blueprints anyway, so you know they're not the actual items that's on them. Okay, see what can. And I'll put salmon on too, because why not? And megatronus. Salmon. Twice. Salmon. Salmon. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna actually find the folder. This is wasting time. And then piranha, I guess. It's the quintessential. And then I need, just do fishing and it should get some cool shit. Did it just crash again? Come on, what? All I did was look up fishing. What? Oh, that's bullshit.
It also crashes the kit, so
Wait,
yeah,
what?
that stuff that happens.
Yeah, so if you search up the word fishing, it crashes the kit. I should have known. Sorry for wanting to have a proper fishing equipment. Shit, it's raining. Oh, of course it is. Oh, God. It's the it's the second crash this stream. How will I ever recover? Uh, um, well, I may as well put all of this away. So my parents aren't freaking getting mad at me. I just
The Nanotyrannus and the Haistosaurus.
Oh yeah, this is the perfect opportunity to add them. Thank you for reminding me. There. I keep forgetting what a Hastiosaurus is. Oh, this just shows up right now. Oh, it's a Brachiosaurus but small. Oh wait, I gotta freaking end the task so I can actually put these in. End task, please, please. End Unreal. Yeah, that's right. End the task. Okay, ARK editor. There. You know, now this is going to be a content-filled update. They're not going to know what hit them when they see Syrians Evolved has come back. And I can't find the freaking stream where I find the Jurassic World track I like, and I try to play it the in-game version because no one uploads the music to Evolution. Prehistoric Kingdom Operation Genesis. The fuck is an Operation Genesis? I think Genesis means beginning or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it does mean beginning.
Okay, so Operation Genesis does have that's a pretty cool name then, and that's why it's better. Also because it has mods, and you made
Why
mods.
Ark Genesis is called Genesis, so that one doesn't make sense unless it's meaning like.
I think Wildcard just wanted a cool name, to be honest. They didn't want it to make any sense.
How to name DLCs though. So does it mean it's like a beginning of a new arc? Is what they're trying to say or something?
Well, maybe it's the beginning to the next saga of ARK, ARK 2, the failure that will be abandoned. Because you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do what Free for Free is doing. They're going to retreat back to the original game people love and just make updates for that and barely update the new game. Because that's what they did for Infinite, because how much it failed. They just went back to MCC. That's what's going to happen with ARK. Okay, now DevKit is loading. But that's not even the first stage, because if you load it up, the map, it will require a lot of memory. Because, I'm still angry I never knew that. Because if I knew that for the past 2 years, I would have had so much more progress done. But no, I didn't know that. Because I just assumed my PC was bad. When it was just because I loaded it all up beforehand. Why the fuck is it raining?
Oh my god, it's Day of Dragons!
You mean Subnautica Below Zero?
Pretty much. Oh my god, Day of Dragons is absolute doo-doo garbo. It is an asset flip.
Well, that ice worm is obviously a ripoff of the Day of Dragons and definitely not an original model. I mean, Subnautica Below Zero. Damn it.
Definitely not a store-bought asset. Totally not. What are you talking about?
To make custom assets now.
They what? Bro, nothing's gonna stop them from what the shit they got themselves into. Their game is an asset.
They seem to have
flip.
gotten themselves out of that shit. Unfortunately, it seems like they've gotten themselves out of that shit because even Anthomnia is back covering the game.
Okay.
I mean, ignore the fact that they keep releasing shit as paid DLC shit. Like,
Okay, yeah, don't do that. The game is still bad, okay? We're not getting away from that. What they did was wrong.
but here's the weird thing about Dev Dragon's DLC things. You don't need the DLCs to actually use the DLC dragons. You can just get nested in by some other players. So the DLCs are completely pointless because you don't need them.
Do you play the video game?
I don't play Dev Dragons, obviously.
Okay.
Why would I? The game's pretty bad. It's not worth $20.
Facts.
I mean, unless he's gonna increase the price in the future, I see no reason why I can't just wait to buy the game if it actually gets good.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, wait, hold up. I did a thing with Mysterion the other day.
Mysterion.
Yeah. Yeah, they needed some help with a VR chat thing. AKA,
I have no idea how to do that.
Well,
AKA Day Horny.
the sad thing about that is the fact that there was someone on VR chat that ported my water wyvern to their world, and they offered to port my other dinos if I gave them the models, but I never got to it, and I don't know where they are now. And it's like I had the opportunity there to have all my models ported to another medium for free, and I just didn't do anything with it because I was just too focused on myself, you know.
So, and apparently on their server, Mysterion's got some bad news. Their Maz caught COVID like 3 days before Christmas. Sad.
Yeah, that's really sucks.
COVID does suck. Oof. But back to what I was saying, I helped them out with an RP thing, and they were just like, okay, dom me. And I was like, all right, you know what, this works. Just as long as you can do the same for me. We cool. Anyways, I really get the stigma of like doing an RP on freaking. Oh no, I do get the stigma of doing an RP on freaking VR chat. Hey guys, I'm having e-sex. Oh my god, you're having e-sex? Wow, that's so incredible. And fucking I got bullied about it, like, by telling my D&D group, like, oh my god, I talk with my girlfriend Luna a lot on VR chat, and we've done it before, and they, like, made fun of me, like, so fucking badly. Wait. I can reword that. They beat the shit out of me with words.
Why?
Oh, what were you saying, Jordan?
Why are they beating you? They're verbally abusing you.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I could take it, like, completely. I was totally fine. It was hilarious, too.
Holy crap, Twitter allows you to see the amount of views you have on it now. So you can really know how purposeless you are. Yeah, I gave a shout out to a bunch of people because this guy was trashing artists, and I was like, here are all these guys' OCs that I have made, and here's why they're cool and you're bad for making fun of everyone.
How dare that man?
Oh god, I can't believe Halo Infinite's movement is superior now. No, there's no momentum to it. It's freaking. I don't know. I don't know how freaking Mr. Train Spotting Vagabond can be playing freaking Halo Infinite after all this years. How can anyone be playing that game? There is no content.
Oh, here's your tweet. I understand giving
But I do
opinions
like
on things, but you should word it in a more constructive manner than your thing is mid. That doesn't have to describe why it's bad or what can be done to be improved. If criticism doesn't come as advice to improve, it's not helpful. Senior Pello made a funny video about criticism, and I quote the shit out of that. Hey, the man himself said good point. Flush him? Yes, no.
I would fuck up a vampire with a brick, but vampires can only be killed with blah blah blah. Don't care. Going to beat it to death with a brick. I hate demons. I hate Satan. I hate all of his minions. They all get the brick.
Imagine being bullied by your friends. Oh no. There are people I'm jealous of.
Well, I sort of feel the same, but then I realize everything
No, you
I
don't
make is better.
You don't understand. I'm jealous of legendary summon results. I play a gacha game and people do summons. I do summons. I get some pretty
Oh, I
progress
thought you
stuff.
meant artists.
I mean, yeah, that too. But people get crazy good summons, and I'm just like, I got nothing. You guys are already fucking good.
Shit. Now I just have to wait for DevKit to load. Wait, what? Caliciferium was added 6 years ago, and Caprosuchus?
You replied to Kim Quest, or wait, hold up. You replied to a tier list on Definitive Fart OCs. Wait, what do you said I was correct. What do you mean? What's the context?
The guy made a tier list where he made fun of everyone's OCs, and I said that they were all that his tier list was incorrect, and they should have all been in the top tier.
Oh. And now they are.
Yes.
Okay, Topaz definitely deserves to be up there.
Who's Topaz?
Topaz is Orange Gardevoir.
Oh. Carcharodontosaurus.
Tweet is unavailable. Tweet was deleted by author.
ARK Dinosaur Discovery.
Welcome, young explorer. My name is
Why did they change her voice actor? This kid-friendly, fact-filled ARK... No! These aren't accurate designs. You aren't teaching kids shit.
HLNA, and I'm going to be your teacher. You are so important, since you'll be among the first children to arrive at our new home. And you're about to join me in a Genesis simulation designed to help you learn and grow. There are a feeding program.
Oh my god,
It's my
Squid
duty
Dog,
to help you
hype!
learn about
Jesus.
your original homeworld, the Earth. Dinosaurs, loads of them. So without
Well, I appreciate the effort because ARK doesn't, it has a lot of different creatures so that aren't like known, so I think that will help them get into pop culture, because if you search Argentavis on YouTube and you just see ARK videos, but in the comments of the normal documentary videos,
I need to spend some of my girlfriend.
oh, okay, in all the freaking Argentavis comment videos, there's people saying, you forgot to mention it can hold metal.
Mm.
And that you can't level it up its speed after the flyer nerf. You forget they get a healing buff when they eat bodies. One of the must-have tames. This bird is amazing, especially when paired with Anki.
What?
The Argentavis is a large bird species which is great for traveling the arcs. Its 50% metal reduction makes it useful to gather metal and stone-like resources. The healing buff from eating bodies means it can scavenge dead dinos for quick bursts of health. They usually spawn in mountainous areas and can be tamed using simple trank arrows.
Reading stats of ARK, I see.
Now,
Man,
I'm reading the
that's cringe.
comments. I'm reading the comments of, if you look at any video related to Argentavis, people are just gonna, the comments are full of ARK players mentioning how good it is at ARK. You missed some key information that they have a 50% weight reduction on metal ingots, crystal, obsidian, and stone. So they're great at farm runs. Humanity has entered the North American server, Megafauna Sweats. Or the Pelicans. It's obscure enough.
In 2000.
Oh.
Oh no, what is this? Comrades, nuzzle up dangerously close to the fire, whilst Uncle Barf reads you a whimsical Christmas story, how the Blarf ruined fetish community. Oh jeez, okay, what the frick did you do? Okay, look at this dubious creature.
Maybe this is why I barely talk in the quote-unquote community. And maybe this is why my animations are cool, because they actually have story.
Mm-hmm.
And
Indeed.
and then people kill each other, and that's fun. And they have their arms get ripped off and replaced with robot arms. You know, I think that's cool.
Oh no. Frickin' there's a couple things in this world that I will never unsee. Vanilla the Rabbit's transformation in your AU, and any and all of Shadow's pictures.
So when she gets her arms and eyes chopped off to be more like Bonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
because she
any and
gets
all of
possessed.
Shadow's pictures.
See, that's my theory about Mitchell, aka Misakake, aka Tomo. I think that Winter possessed Mitchell and made him cross-dress. That's my theory. It's a game theory, alright? So, Winter and Mitchell would go at it because it's femboy versus the complete opposite. And then they kept going at it. And then when Winter ended his life, he did a satanic ritual to, when he was spinning on the ceiling fan. It did the ceiling fan spin in the air. Spin in the air. And he turned into a demon. And he possessed Mitchell. And then that's why Mitchell started cross-dressing and he stopped playing Fortnite. And that's exactly why Mitchell is actually Winter.
Wait, Mitchell? You mean the guy who like?
Who Mitchell?
You know Miss Sakake?
Is it Tomo?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Wait, isn't it?
Tomo
What?
Kudo.
A fruitcake slicer. Okay. Yeah, fruitcake slicer. He got into drama with this guy on my server, my other server. And he was going at it with him for a month, and then eventually, like, the guy he was getting into drama with kind of. He said he killed himself, but we don't even know the actual answer. It could be.
I ended myself. And then
Yeah.
proceeds to like talk on other servers.
Yeah, and so we've pretty much found, and after that event, he started acting weird. Mitchell, he started acting like he just stopped like talking with us. He stopped like playing Fortnite with us. He started to cross dress more, and that's what led to my theory that Winter possessed Mitchell and made him a femboy even more.
Oh no!
I mean, that was kind of the inspiration.
I think.
What?
I mean, that guy out of all people, I would have least expected to.
Yeah, considering the stuff he said,
To be honest, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why, but I would honestly believe that that Mimilarity would cross-dress before Saki.
Yeah. I think he's closeted. You know, I think he's closeted about things, and he just is pretending to hate it all.
Mimilarity or Saki? Or
Saki.
both?
Saki.
I thought we were going to talk about Shadow because I mentioned Shadow, but we turned to Tomo because he cross-dresses.
No, because I was just saying because that's what I based Vanilla off of. That she gets possessed by Bonnie, and then Bonnie starts ripping off her arms and stuff to look more like Bonnie. You know?
Oh, and you're jumping off of that to the possession thing. That makes sense. I get that.
Yeah, and that's yeah. But anyways, I guess we should talk about Shadow because he's his. I don't know, the fact that he's like, oh, I don't care if my art looks underage. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, seriously, I'll go read it again. Well, no, I haven't. I'm still gonna be making vor art, and I don't care if the characters I use look underage or not. I'm gonna do what I like, and that's that. Fucking.
That's such a pedophilic comment. I don't feel bad for saying he was on the Ohio sex offender list anymore.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad for making that claim, even though it was a joke.
Now, hold on a second here. There's a bit of me that's telling me to defend Shadow just a little bit because there's another artist out there named Nobody, Mr. Nobody 147. They draw a lot of art, and they draw specifically the characters. I could show you their Twitter or something, but like they blocked me because I exposed myself in front of them, as you do.
I don't want to.
What?
Well, you see, Sap kind of like me. I don't know how to describe this.
What are you gonna describe? What are you gonna say?
Well, how do I put the reason why you were blocked?
Let me do it. So basically, I didn't know, or I didn't learn my lesson about like talking to a lot of older creators, and I didn't get my pep talk from one of the other older creators I spoke with. And before that, I just kind of went around saying, I respect you, and I'm not going to talk to you until January, so see you later. And that's what I just kept saying, and then they blocked me for it, which is completely respectable, but like at the exact same time,
Well, it's pretty much older. If adults want nothing to do with minors, and rightfully so, so they just
rightfully
block
so.
people who are underage.
Yeah, we kind of live in a society now where
We live in
anyone
a society.
yeah, it's unfortunate because we live in this kind of society
We live in a
where
society.
anyone who interacts with like an underage person is just automatically labeled a pedo. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, freaking Kyle or whatever they're called, freaking recently made a video about being exposed as pedophilia a long ass time ago, and they wanted to like get on with their life and stuff like that, but like they never could because fucking reasons, because the internet's annoying. They couldn't move on from it, sadly.
For what?
Until
Being
later
a pedo?
on. Yeah, like here's the deal. Dude was in a relationship as a horny teen with a 16-year-old girl, and she didn't really feel too much feelings for him, and he felt a lot of feelings to her. So when they interacted more often, then the 16-year-old girl exposed him on Twitter, and then that happened.
Wait, so he's a teen?
He was a teen,
So
but
he
now
turned
he's happily
18?
married. Now he's happily married, and he still has to deal with that drama just because like so many people outed him as a pedophile.
Wait, how is he a pedophile though? He's if he's a teen, then and he's going with a 16-year-old girl.
I mean, like, I don't know. It's
What
just
state does he live? Wait, what state is this in? Because technically speaking, the legal. Wait, hold on.
the legal age of consent, yada yada. Honestly, I
Wait, no, never mind. Okay, hold on. Go on. How old is this guy again? Or how
this
old
guy at the time when he was trying to interact with this girl that he had feelings for, that was a minor compared to him. He was 18.
Oh, no, how old
She
was
was
he?
16.
How old was he?
He was 18.
That's not pedophilia. Though.
No, it's not. I know.
It's a 2-year deal. Hold on. I was like, hold on. Well, I was very confused where you were going with this until you said that. I'm just like,
yeah, it's.
Oh, now I understand why you're talking about this now. Because that's not pedophilia. That's a 2-year difference. I think most couples have a larger age gap than that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, please wait! Don't even mention that.
I mean, if it was a 19-year-old, I could start saying like,
the context of like, I wouldn't even talk about the context of their age difference. I would talk about how the relationship was going. Like, she didn't feel those same feelings for him, and she made a post on Twitter.com
Fair enough.
as a
Go on.
child saying that he was acting like a creep and also being a little bit toxic, and so boom, out of the relationship.
Wait, what year was this in?
I don't remember. The man's like probably 26 right now, and he was 18 at the time. So like 8 years ago, probably.
Oh,
or
God.
not even. Like
if it was in 2019, it'd be like, okay, I understand why, because at the time that was like the popular thing. It's just like believe all the accusers. Don't try to look for any facts in the situation, but
yeah.
Because it was kind of like with Pro Jared, because there was something off about that case, and everyone was saying they're telling me that I was somehow defending an abuser because I said, can we just look at the facts first? And then it came out that yeah, he was pretty much innocent, and then everyone else was jumping on that train, and a few of them actually did apologize, and it's like, yeah,
which is good on them.
Yeah.
Freaking. That also reminds me of the Revy situation in the Friday Night Funkin' community. Oh my god, poor Revy.
I don't know
They had
what
to,
any
like,
of that
leak.
is, so you gotta
Oh,
explain it.
it's okay. Basically, this person was outed as a pedophile, and the entire internet, and I'm saying this truthfully, the entire internet jumped on that. The entire internet started accusing Revy of that. Everyone and their mother even made up like fucking fake things just to expose them for being a pedophile.
I mean,
Revy was forced to just like
How
jump
old
out.
was this? How old was the person, and how old was the other person?
That is the thing is I don't know. I don't know the difference. I don't know.
I feel like how much they deserve it depends. Oh crap! Wait, I'm on YouTube. I can't say that. Fuck, because YouTube has those stupid things.
well, I don't know. We're like 3 hours into the stream. I don't think they'll detect it. Like, there's
Okay, because I think that how it's severe, how much they deserve it depends on like how like what kind of like if it's another 18-year-old and like 16-year-old situation, then this is completely unnecessary. Like this is complete overreaction. But if this is like if this was like a 20-year-old and like a 15-year-old, I could definitely see that. If this was like a 30-year-old and a 15-year-old, oh boy,
that's gross.
Shit.
That's disgusting. But like, I don't know about the full details of it. It's just like so many people start jumping on it, like accusing Revy of like doing so many things, when other people were trying to be like Revy's completely innocent, and I tried to voice my opinion too, but I was just a droplet in a glass of water because like everyone was talking, and it ended up having people. Fucking Revy ended up having to leave the internet entirely and seek professional help because the entire internet was on her ass.
Oh wait, her?
On their ass. Sorry. I don't remember if it's a he or she, honestly.
Well, what you have to know is that nowadays the internet is focused on drama, so that's why that was the case. Like, it doesn't matter what the
You know
facts
what's weird though?
What?
For some reason, I feel like society treats like pedos worse than like murderers.
Because pedos on the internet can be found.
It's so weird. Because I would honestly feel like yeah, but I don't understand why it's like society, like you have this right. You have scenarios like this right, where like in prisons right, other like prisoners will like just straight up kill pedos that are in the prisons or something like that.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw a couple videos doing that.
Do you know why they do that? It's to make themselves look better.
Well, yeah, you're killing someone who takes innocence away. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so weird because like if you like, because everyone thinks because in that case everyone thinks that the killing was justified. But if a prisoner or inmate kills another murderer, people are like, Jesus Christ, this place is wild. And it's just like,
seriously?
huh? Like I don't understand.
Oh no, hold up, I get it. Okay, when people say like, yes, when someone kills a murderer, it's just like, oh my god, this place is insane. And when someone kills a pedo, it's because we're so rooted to our own innocence and like who we once were, and we just hate to see people taking advantage of other folks. And so we're just like, how dare? Is that your hipster hipster?
No, it's not.
But I feel like
oh, sorry, go on.
it's just very interesting to me how that stuff works because you would honestly expect the obvious like well
Yeah.
I guess they're both irreparable crimes. You can't bring someone back to life. Yet. We haven't got technology for that, but I don't know. No, we don't have technology for that.
I'm just making pasta.
How do you hide a 20-incher like that anyways? Down my throat. Never mind.
Wait, what? Hold on, you cut
What?
out at the beginning. What down your throat?
How do you hide a 20-incher like that anyway? Down my throat? Never mind.
Oh, so it wasn't even out of context. You were just intentionally doing that.
Yeah. I just saw a Twitter thing, and it's like, how do you hide a 20-incher? Throat. Totally. Ooh, right, this is gonna happen soon. In the game I'm playing right now, we got a couple new characters coming out, and people are crazy hyped for them. Like, they're coming right after Christmas, which is perfect. Oh my god, I couldn't ask for a better time.
What games are you specifically talking about?
Dokkan Battle.
Never heard of that, so I...
It's a gotcha game.
Why?
That should tell you enough. Like, people are really hyped for
Gotcha!
these
Whenever
characters.
someone says gotcha game, I picture Genshin Impact.
Oh, please don't. Dokkan Battle is nowhere near Genshin Impact.
Yeah, Genshin Impact
is
stole
shit.
the award from Sonic Frontiers.
I mean, all I'm saying, right, about Genshin Impact is if they ever, like... I hate to say this, but... It's kind of like Raid Shadow Legends, right? Everyone hates the advertising, man, but like, you can't really refuse to do a sponsorship thing because they just pay you so much money that you'd honestly be stupid to not accept it.
Oh my god, I just realized my cousin was in the room when I fucking said 20-incher. No!
Like, here's the thing, right? We all hate Raid Shadow Legend ads, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But like, we understand, right, that it would be stupid for a YouTuber to not accept the sponsorship because they get paid like $5,000 to do it, and for like $5,000 just to say like something for like 20 seconds at the beginning of your video, you'd be an idiot not to accept it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, it's not even a greed thing. It's not. You can't even argue that they're just being greedy for money. It's just like, no, it's literally like $5,000. If you don't do this, you're just a straight up idiot. It's like you can argue morals and shit, but like, you're an idiot if you don't accept the sponsorship because it's like $5,000.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But we are all also annoyed as hell about them.
Mm-hmm.
We understand why people do those ads, but we also understand like it's so annoying.
Hmm. Oh, this artist. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I feel like I recognize this guy. I recognize that art style. It's very... done by James Howard. Oh, I remember James Howard.
I feel like I've heard of James Howard before. I just don't know where.
They exist.
I think it's from the game.
No, of course I know they
Imposters.
exist. I just don't know where I heard about them from. Damn it, man.
It's from the game Sus Imposters, Ghidorah.
Nah. They horny.
What? Why?
Bulk them. It's not that hard.
No!
Just bonk them over the head with the bonk stick.
Oh, no.
Stay on your bed.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank, keep watch of your brother.
Gee.
Why are you licking yourself? You already showered. You're just making yourself wet.
Frick!
Ooh, free tickets.
I accidentally turned a bunch of graphing into a macro. Hold on, I need to fix that.
For what?
In ARK Dev Kit, I turned them all into a macro, which is very bad.
Why are you?
Oh, that's annoying. Alright, I'm gonna have to close all of these and then undo. Alright. We can do that, Now it's not responding, it seems.
Say the line.
No, you.
What did you guys think of Funtime Foxy's gender?
Is it female?
They're a guy.
I thought it might be a guy, but because you said that, I thought, oh wait, it's definitely female. God damn it.
They're a guy. They're a dude.
It's a yes.
Okay,
it's not a guy. It's a yes.
That's Mangle. Mangle's a yes, while Funtime Foxy has
Okay,
gotten
then
a voice.
why is Funtime Foxy referred to as a she and a he in sister location? Tell me that.
Wait a minute. They are?
Yeah,
maybe they're
the
fluid?
the she pronoun is actually used more.
I see. Alright. That means they are non-binary. They exist.
Fluid?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's true. They probably are fluid.
Well, have you ever considered that they were a
Absolute Chad. Alright, hold on.
or a sus imposter from Among Us instead of a yes or a female or a male?
He owns the license to ARK and plans to look at the Games Beat Summit 2022 in Here, it's funny how they'd be launching a metaverse project soon involving ARK DLC content and digital asset ownership. The night of the Game Awards 2022, a representative for Small Games, Matt Harper, confirmed this metaverse game will have an announcement slated for Q1.
Morning. Oh my god, someone's brushing a fox's teeth? That is so cute.
Will affect the huge community of gamers involved in franchises Snail owns. Kind of difficult to keep the hype going, especially I'm very, very against NFTs and I'm not gonna support this in any way.
Grandma knows exactly what to say.
I don't see any reason. Like where my wallet is dependent on how. If there's any crypto or NFTs or anything like that in a game, I'll just want to play it. I don't think people do it.
I see it as just a soulless cash grab. It just sounds so stupid.
I feel like the community will rally behind Wildcard. They're the good ones. They want to showcase what they've got, and it sucks to sit here and hear what's going on. It does. So I hope they're just careful. Because this metaverse game is touted as using the concept of digital asset ownership, this could suggest that it's an attempt to crack down on RMT in sales games. Currently, RMTs are rampant black market in games like ARK, and videos like the $1 million black market of ARK Survivor Evolved show just how much money there is involved in something like this, despite it being against the code of conduct. So without further ado, let's confront a market in the gaming industry that needs to be understood.
Oh yeah! Shaggy is freaking playing William Afton in the FNAF movie. That's funny.
I also make ARK videos and care a lot about the currency game aspect of things that we might be doing with future projects that we're working on. He went on to also say that they had an enormous and unbelievably unique plan for the future. Some ARK players at the time this video was released in 2021 did not seem very happy. One comment on Massbox's video covering it saying, "Dear Studio Wildcard, thank you for supporting us by well for years and then producing microtransactions. Please do not become what you hate and turn this game into a crypto scam." I'm very, very against NFTs, all this crypto stuff, so this is something I really don't wanna, and I'm not gonna support this in any way. The ARK scene is very much become very close Paleo scene. The Paleo scene has a very strong disgust cryptos. Personally, I'd never play it. If there's any crypto or NFTs or anything like that in a game, I just won't play it.
From what I've heard, NFTs started off as a promising idea. Ever since then, I see it as just a soulless crap.
Doug said he was looking at exploring NFT and crypto with Studio Wildcard, but also with another studio on the side. So while Wildcard have made it very clear they're against NFTs since the release of that interview, but also just this week, did this whole crypto NFT thing die off? Well, let's back up for a second. That other studio on the side, while Doug didn't even name, there is a company that fits with the description. Snow Games, the publisher for ARK. Doug said 6 months from that interview, they'd be off and running at that point. So really, what happened? Well, that brings us to the Games Beat Summit 2022, where Snow Games chairman and Robert Shihai spoke about the crypto metaverse stage, using their proprietary game, which he said would work on mobile and PC platforms. He went on to add that in the future, they would
Really good animation.
Why does ARK have dinosaurs? The lore explanation is that in Genesis 2, Santiago explained how humanity was trying to secure the balance between fauna, flora, and humans. Snow Game says if all you had left were humans, chickens, honeybees, catfish, algae, alfalfa, geese, and some pinto beans, could you say you would save life on Earth?
He did it? Hold up. How my man do it? Hold up. Okay. Alright, gentlemen. I think I'm probably gonna head to bed.
Okay, good night.
Good night, bros. Peace.
Oh, that makes sense. Time to put the pasta in the thing. Now we wait. I'm back. Hello. I hope, here, let me check. Yes. Okay, you're still here, Ghidorah. And the dev kit should be loaded right now. So I made use of the time waiting to eat dinner. It's freaking cold now, because freaking bullshit. Okay, let's check stream chat. Check Discord. Alright, I guess. Save. Just responding to everyone's comments. What the fuck? So, Ghidorah, what are you working on? Save as crypto fish.
Hey guys, I was taking a look at the challenges that released with Halo Infinite last year, and I was comparing how they were back then to the challenges we have now. And I've just got to say, there is such a big difference with the challenges now, and they are so much better overall, and way more player friendly. I've made a few videos on the challenges in the past year, updating you guys on all the changes 343 have been making to the challenge system. But today, taking a look at my current weekly challenges, I'm sitting here thinking that they're in the perfect spot for now. And I'm doing this during the winter contingency event, and these are the first set of event challenges where you can play whatever mode you want to play and still progress through the event. But the actual challenges themselves are honestly fantastic, and they give you so much freedom. Just to show you how much these challenges have evolved over the past year, let me do a quick comparison of the challenges you'd see when Halo Infinite first launched compared to the challenges we have now. Here were some of those annoying challenges you'd see when you first played Halo Infinite last year. Here we've got win total control matches in PvP, and you've got to win 3. This would have taken quite a long time, because not only did you have to get lucky and get total control in big team battle, but you also had to win the match, and you had to do that 3 times. So that would have taken a couple of hours at the very least, and those type of challenges no longer exist, which is very good to see. Next, we've got destroy an enemy wraith in PvP. That's not necessarily a tough challenge, it's one of those situational challenges where you won't always get the chance to actually destroy a wraith. In BTB Fiesta, I don't think this would be a problem, but still, when you're trying to go through 20 different challenges, that's one that could take a bit of time. Kill enemy Spartans with the Banshee's fuel rod gun, and you had to do that 20 times. That was just a ridiculously hard challenge. And then after that, we had one where it was destroy enemy wasps in PvP. That's not too hard if you get high
Wait,
power.
what? Oh, good night.
I think I'll be checking out for tonight. See ya.
Okay, have
tomorrow.
a good night. See ya.
and get the Hydra launcher, but still, you guys can understand what I'm saying when I say these challenges were not player friendly whatsoever. But when you compare those challenges to the challenges we have now, it is really just such a night and day difference. I've seen a lot of positivity and praise for the recent challenges and changes 343 have made to the challenge system. And one more great change 343 made was that they reduced the challenges from 20 to 10. And for a lot of people during the week, if you're busy with work, family, school, college, university, you're not always going to have a lot of time to play through all the challenges and get the reward. And just bringing the challenges down from 20 to 10 just makes it so much more player friendly, and in my opinion, a very positive change. I know some of you guys are listening to me here thinking that these challenges are way too easy, and if you were to compare them to say Halo Reach's challenges, I'd absolutely agree. And I do think the difficulty should go up when we get the actual progression system in the game come Season 3 or beyond. But right now, when this is the only way to progress through the event pass and main battle pass, I think it's perfectly fine and in a really good spot right now. But I am very curious to hear your thoughts on the current challenges. Do you also think they're great? Because in my opinion, 343 deserves some praise for listening to us and making the changes necessary to make them more player friendly. Thank you for watching, guys. Just want to say we're less than 500 subs away from 29,000 subs. We're pushing as hard as we can to get there before the end of the year. With your help, I do think we can reach it. But even if we don't, I just want to say it's been a phenomenal year, and I hope you all have a great Christmas. And with that said, guys, have a good one.
Oh, hello, Millennia Mendoli. Yode makes something. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, what was I doing again? Damn it. Okay, I gotta wait for that.
Dinosaurs. At the time, these were the most scientifically accurate, especially for your phone. And
A few moments later.
oh yeah, also forgot to mention that T-Rex might have the best eyesight, like, ever. So... However, T-Rex isn't the only dinosaur in this series. So next up are the main villains of the franchise, the Velociraptors. Now, these guys need to be terrifying. But you see, a real Velociraptor was about the size of a dog, not very scary, which explains why Spielberg based them on the biggest raptor they had yet found, Deinonychus. But even these guys weren't big enough, so what are we to do? Luckily for us, during had yet found, Deinonychus. But you see, a real Velociraptor was about the size of a dog, not very scary, which explains why Spielberg based them on the biggest raptor they had yet found, Deinonychus. But even these guys weren't big enough, so what are we to do? Luckily for us, during filming, they found this guy, a 6 foot tall, 18 foot long raptor giant. This is the Utahraptor. I again started with a skeleton, and guys, its head was about the size of a man's torso. For a quick comparison, here's the difference between a Velociraptor, a Deinonychus, and finally, the Utahraptor. This guy is terrifying, except for its jaw. Some people might think I made a mistake, but no, it very much looked like that. It was perfect for gobbling up hot dogs or starting a shrimp business. And, unlike the T-Rex, this guy was definitely covered in feathers. So, the little fat kid in the movie who says,
"More like a 6-foot turkey."
So you have chosen death.
Was more right than he could ever know. Because you see, not only would it have looked like a giant turkey, but it probably would have been about as intelligent. Which leads us to a question I want to address. Could a raptor have opened a door as shown in the movie? Well, not even modern birds can figure out how to... Oh, well then, that's good to know. However, unlike humans, dinosaurs couldn't pronate their wrists. And so if they tried this, well, their wrists would break. So, I had to animate it in such a way that it could grip the handle without its palm. With the animation and model now finished, we once again go through the process of coming here into the scenes, and without further ado, here you have the kitchen scene from Jurassic Park with a scientifically accurate raptor.
is it? It's a raptor.
But now let's see it with an accurate velociraptor. Next up is a dinosaur that's probably hell of the worst, the Spinosaurus. Now to be fair, in 2001 when they made the third movie, there wasn't that much information available. However, recent discoveries has given us a much better look at one of the franchise's gigantic, 50 feet long and truly one of the largest and biggest meat eaters that ever lived. But weird, long arms, short legs, its crocodile-like head, and its paddle-like tail which it likely used to propel itself forward in the water to catch fish. And all this points to one thing. It seemed to be at least semi-aquatic. So how much different is this weird chimera of a dinosaur from what we thought? Well, this is what he looked like in the movies, this is what he looked like in 2013, and now here's our modern reconstruction. A far cry from the terrestrial beasts seen in the movies. And it's clear that this guy wasn't spending too much time hunting on land. Which brings us to the most controversial scene in the entire franchise, and one that I knew you guys would want me to address. Could a Spinosaurus actually beat a T-Rex? And well, for that, I'm just going to refer to paleontologist Dr. Dave Hone.
I refuse on principle to answer the question who would win in a fight between, because I think it is the most trite, boring and uninteresting thing that one could possibly say about dinosaurs, even in fiction. But it's T-Rex.
It pretty much comes down to T-Rex being just too heavily armored by dinosaur, especially when compared to Spinosaurus. With its super powerful bite force, as soon as he got the initial neck bite in, well, it's game over. However, I actually love the Spinosaurus, and I think the debate takes away from how cool and unique this dinosaur really was. So instead, for recreation, since everything about his anatomy points to him being a swimmer, there's no better scene to recreate than the one in the river, to really show off the Spinosaurus in its natural habitat. And once again, with all that out of the way, here is Jurassic Park 3 with a scientifically accurate Spinosaurus.
Charlie!
A few moments later.
I wanted to do at least one dinosaur from the new movies, but considering the first two films feature fictionalized hybrids, there was only one option.
Biggest carnivore the world has ever seen.
The Giganotosaurus. And oh boy. Now this, while definitely a cool design, is also one of the least accurate depictions of any dinosaur in the entire franchise, especially considering that we have quite a few fossils of the real animal, and the one shown in the movie could be mistaken for another hybrid. So what did the Giganotosaurus actually look like? Well, if T-Rex was a Mike Tyson of the Cretaceous, then the Giganotosaurus would be the Usain Bolt, built much more for speed and athleticism compared to a heavyweight brawler. And I think that really comes through in our model. So, was he truly the biggest meat eater that ever lived? Well, he was definitely big, but really probably about as big as T-Rex. From the puzzle we have, any size difference is kind of negligible, so Spinosaurus is still the king in that regard. However, this time I was just running low on time, so instead I brought him into Unreal Engine where I rebuilt the entire scene from scratch. And so here is Jurassic World Dominion with a scientifically accurate Giganotosaurus.
Giganotosaurus. biggest carnivore the world has ever seen.
A few moments later.
Hey! Oh yeah, come here.
And there you have Jurassic Park with scientifically accurate dinosaurs. Let me know which one was your
Ah, What? It's hard. freaking out in the voice chat.
I officially invite Meghan Markle to cook me chicken, because if she's black, it's gonna taste good. I know. I've been around the block. I'm brown enough to tell. When Meghan Markle cooks me a chicken dinner, I know she doesn't cook shit for Harry. When she cooks me a chicken dinner, I will then confirm if she is black or not, because I have a strong suspicion she's full of shit.
The word shark usually brings to mind something like this.